Hi, welcome on the stream. And today, first of all, I'm gonna start or continue editing the video, and then I will have to clean it up in here a bit, because yeah, I was saying that I should probably do this before the stream, but I didn't. So maybe I will do that after the video, after taking care of the video, and then maybe I will start making a shirt. I brought the fabric and the pattern that I already have, because that's not the first shirt I'm making. But first of all, KD knife. Let's open this one. I think this one. Yeah, definitely this one. And what was he doing? Okay, I think it's like 3/4. It seems like there is not too much need for editing in those painting sections. Okay, that I can cut off, probably. I assume, yeah. Where it starts. Here. Okay. S and delete. Now it's 36 minutes, 37. And I don't think I'm gonna have any more like longer breaks. Do I want to include all of that? Also, I'm gonna definitely cut out this part. and my mouse is acting out or acting up. Okay, now it seems better. Do I want to include all of that? For most of the time it was basically just pounding on a chisel in the same place. Maybe that's enough. Hello, Eastside. Oh, what are you doing to the videos? I'm removing the parts that I don't want in the video. Like, for example, in here. Here. At this point, I'm basically just pounding on a chisel in the same place, so I don't think I want to include all of that, because that's kind of pointless. And also I'm just walking around and yeah, I don't think that brings much value to the video. So I want to shorten this a bit. Where is the start? Here. Maybe I will remove this, all of that section from the start of the clip. And in here there is too much talking. Here I'm doing something. And here I'm not doing something. I'm not sure what I was doing in here, like cutting something down here, maybe wedges or something, but that's not very visible, so I think I will remove this. I don't think there is much point in keeping something that's pretty much outside the frame. I'm pretty sure I removed that earlier. Or maybe I did that, I showed that 2 times. That was taking me a lot of time. Currently on a 3 stream streak. Oh, I forgot that that was a thing. Watch streak reached. Congratulations. I like vaguely remember people talking about this couple months ago, maybe. I don't remember when that became a thing. I'm not sure how only have 3. Yeah, I'm not sure if it counts just appearing on the stream in general at all, or do you have to be for like extended period of time? And of course, if you are not just a single day I'm streaming, then you lose the streak because it's the streak. And I think you weren't there a couple days ago. When did you come in here today? Where are timestamps? Chat appearance probably. Time for messages. Yeah, so you came here like 10 minutes ago. So maybe you have to be here for like 10 minutes or something to the streak considered to being renewed, or I don't know how that works. But yeah, if it's 10 minutes, then it's pretty much nothing. So it's pretty much just coming in here at all. What was I? I think I wanted to remove this section. No, not this. I'm excited to get these two sent you. Really want to get them out. With your winter streams. I'm working on it, and it's pretty hard. Like from what I see, there is not that much competition besides that one company. In the like PO box market, at least around my region. Just excited, no pressure. At least in my region, because if I lived in Warsaw, capital city, then it would be much easier to find something, because there I'm pretty sure a lot of companies, a lot of businesses doing that kind of stuff. But I'm not gonna go to Warsaw every time I want to receive a package. It's pretty far away. Yeah, I got distracted again. I was doing something with this door handle, and then I want to remove the rest of doing stuff with this door handle because it's taking quite a lot of time. I don't know, maybe I was unscrewing this like locking screw for the shaft. Yes, but then you need to live in a city. Yeah, I live in a city technically, kind of. Like I live in the suburbs of a fairly small city. It's not like a biggest city in the region or something, and I already feel like there are too many people in here. Like I was living in a bigger city, one of the biggest cities in Poland for a bit, during the university studies, and I felt absolutely miserable in there. And it's much better back when I'm back here. There are much fewer people around, but I still feel like it's too crowded. I would prefer to live in the countryside and have the nearest neighbor at least half a kilometer away. And preferably, I would also like to be surrounded by trees, like have some personal forest or something. I think there are quite a few properties like that. It's not that uncommon to have just a bunch of to have your property somewhere in the countryside surrounded by trees. It's like a small mini forest. I can't see any of my neighbors. That's the best. Yeah, I always feel kind of uneasy maybe with the fact that every time I go out, I go outside my front door, I'm pretty much always at least at the risk of meeting someone. Like either my neighbor would see me or the people on the street would see me, because it's also like the defense and the gate is it's like see-through. It's just a bunch of rods, metal rods. So I always feel kind of exposed when I want to go outside, go to the garage or something, and I don't like it. Visit small party. I don't like parties. Okay, so where do I want to stop? Probably somewhere in here. So yeah, someday I do want to move to the countryside, to have some mansion in the countryside, which kind of, if you don't know if you don't know that much about real estate market, it could sound like it's such an outlandish idea, or it's not possible to get for a normal person to get a mansion, but actually mansions are not that expensive. People say that in the real estate markets, the in the household market, the three most important things are location, location, and location. So a mansion somewhere in the middle of nowhere is pretty much the same price as a extremely small apartment in a capital city. And I do want to live in the middle of nowhere, so it's like win-win for me. So yeah, I'm the only child, and I will eventually be a sole owner of my current house, and I'm like 100% sure that I could buy, like if I sold this house, I could afford a mansion in the middle of nowhere. Like what does a house sell for over there? I don't know, prices change over time quite a bit. Like in the past 10 years maybe, like 10, 15 years. Like sometimes I'm looking actually at the prices of like some historical estates, some mansions and stuff, some nice houses, and in the past like 10, 15 years, prices pretty much like doubled, maybe sometimes even quadrupled. So you could buy in the past a mansion like that in a pretty bad state, but still workable at like $100,000, and now it's like over like 500,000. Like I'm converting in my head. I'm not sure if I'm like converting correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about like 500,000. You could get something like, it's not like the type of building I'm talking about right now. It's not like a super condition. It's not ready to just move in immediately, but like it's not a complete ruin. Like it just needs some refreshment, let's say. Like taking care of inner walls and stuff like that. Something that needs some work, we call them fixer-uppers. Yeah, maybe a lot of work. But I'm fine with having to do a lot of work. Also, at starting soon, I'm fine with having to do like with a house not being in good condition, having to do a lot of work, because even if it was in a good condition, I would do a lot of work anyway. I would just replace everything. Let's just go back here and play. Okay, this I will have to shorten. From here maybe. Plus you won't need to hire electricians. Yes, I won't need to hire anyone technically. And the earth should be over. So yeah, I was saying that I'm fine with having to do a lot of work in the house I would buy, because even if it was like I'm fine with having the house not in a good condition and having to do a lot of work, because even if the house was in a good condition, I would just rip everything out and replace everything anyway. So I would like, I'm pretty sure I would have even more work, because I would have to pretty much demolish everything anyway. Because yeah, like I'm doing a lot of modifications on the like electrical system and the like internet infrastructure, or a lot of different stuff, and I'm modifying all that stuff in my current house, and modifying with the like bricks and plaster straight on it. It's really a pain. So if I got a new house, I would just give up or on trying to do something like that, trying to like modify it, or modify it after the walls are finished. I would just rip everything out. I would remove all the unnecessary walls and just build new ones to not have to deal with all of the plaster, all of the bricks, um, all of the holes and grooves and stuff like that. Is building a house less or more costly than replacing all stuff over there? I don't know. Probably more. I would assume more. Because even if you're replacing a lot of stuff, you're still leaving a lot of stuff, and that's like the outer walls, for example. That's cost you don't have to, like, that's something you don't have to do. And also just all of the formalities with dealing with the like all of the architectural designs and stuff like that. I wouldn't want to deal with that. I would prefer to just have a building ready to go and modify just the inside, mostly just the inside. And you know, like, I could repaint the outside or something, but I wouldn't want to just to rebuild the entire house. It turns out that I still can't read Polish or Polish real estate sites. Yeah, I have the same problem with German. That's mostly why I started learning German, to be able to read the like all the online stores, because I have a need to buy something from Germany fairly often. Like we don't have a lot of stuff available in Poland. A lot of let's say exotic stuff, like some kind of traditional craftsmanship materials. Sometimes they are not available even in Germany, but it's much bigger chance that they are available in Germany than in Poland. That's a lot of talking and not a lot of cutting. Okay, let's do this. This cutting section will be just a bunch of small clips like that. How do you know you aren't cutting off explaining something, doing editing this way? There is no sound. I don't actually record the sound. Like I could, technically, I think, but it's a pain, at least with this this like plugin to OBS, because I'm not just recording the entire stream. I'm just recording the camera feed, and I don't know. There is some problem with cracking stuff, and I think I could also. I could also record the like main audio, but then there is another problem, and that's the music. Like to have the to have the actual original audio in here, I would have to remove the music. I wouldn't. I mean, to have the original audio in here, I would have to not have the music on stream, because the music gets picked up by the microphone, and I'm pretty sure I don't actually have rights to include this music on the videos. I can play them on stream. That's, I think, the like rules. You know, all the agreements of Pretzel. And I can play this on stream, but I can't use it in the video. And another problem with using the original audio in here would be the fact that it's a time lapse. So it's sped up by 43, I think, 43 times, 43x speed. So I don't think anyone would be able to understand anything. It's classical, it's not copywritten, I think. It is copywritten. Like everything is copywritten. It's not about the composition, it's about the performance. You can just play some classical piece by yourself on like a piano or whatever, and then you would have all the rights to like play it, to use this material wherever you want. But when it's a performance of some other like orchestra or something, the orchestra or like Philharmonic or whatever else has all the rights. And there is actually, I believe, like the resource with a bunch of different music pieces, including classical music pieces, actually designed, not designed, like legally allowed to be used in YouTube videos, and just because they sound the same, because well, they sound kind of the same, because it's like the same as the same like author, same title, same piece, but it's not the same performance, and whoever performed that piece has the rights. So yeah, like I could. What is this stuff? This, first of all, it's not an actual. I'm pretty sure it's not an actual old classical music. So this guy probably has all the rights to this. But even if it was something like written by like Mozart or Beethoven or whoever else, then I don't remember what was my point. I wanted to say something, but I forgot. But the point being that even Like if this was some like normal classical popular music piece written by Mozart, for example, then I wouldn't be allowed to play that specific performance, but I would be allowed to get the same exact piece, not the same exact performance, but same exact piece out of some kind of YouTube music library, and then use that as a replacement. But even if I was allowed to use the music and use the pretzel music on my videos, there is still a problem with the fact that it's a time lapse. So it's a problem. Everything would be sped up by 43 times. Can I drop a link? Yeah, sure. Anyway. Oh, let's open in here. Chat? What? No. Chat? Oh yeah, chat. This chat. What is this? Real estate? Yeah, it's nice. Sometimes you can have. I don't want necessary cookies. I don't want any cookies. Sometimes you can find actually even better looking mansions or castles. Would that be considered a castle? I don't know. Like castle, I'm pretty sure is defined by its like defensive power, defensive properties, and I'm not knowledgeable enough to judge the defensive properties of that structure, but it doesn't look that much as a former fortress. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a castle. This guy has high standards. Yeah, I do have high standards. Like I wouldn't mind living in something like that. But if I had like all the money, and I was some kind of the richest person in the universe, and I could afford just any kind of house I ever wanted, I would probably go for this. This is a nice house. Becoming like deciding could be really TF later. Okay, let's play that again. I have to make a bit more cutting. Nice house. Yeah, it is a nice house. Cut in here. Another cut in here. Okay, so this is cutting. This is cutting and this is not. Like talking about the fact that it wouldn't be probably very understandable at if there was an audio, if there was some explanation, it wouldn't be probably very understandable at 43x speed. And now I wonder, what is there some kind of like hard, probably not hard, uh, some any kind of limit to like how fast people can hear. Like I watch all the YouTube videos at 2.5x speed, and I expect that probably 5x speed is like I couldn't watch 5x speed at least right now. But I expect that just for a human in general, it's probably possible to watch something like that, to listen to something like that. Worth a Google. Yeah, I don't know if it's even measurable, because like you can't just start uh, just start listening to something fast just like that. You have to actually get used to it. Like in the past, I absolutely wouldn't be able to listen to all of the YouTube at 2.5x speed. But I started to listen to YouTube at 1.5, I think, and then I raised it to 1.75, and then I raised it to 2x and so on. It wasn't a linear change. Wasn't changing it linearly, but I was increasing it, and then it felt fast. But after a while, after like couple of days, maybe not even a couple of weeks, couple of days, it kind of started feeling normal. I didn't really feel the speed that much, and then I was able to raise it even more. So yeah, it's to listen to something that fast, you definitely have to get used to it. So I don't know how long it would technically take you to be able to listen to something at 5x speed, for example. And I expect that it's also not linear. You probably maybe have to spend more time adjusting to the to for example 4.5x speed, from adjusting to change from 4.3 to 4.5, then from I don't know 1.5 to 2.5. That would be my assumption, that it's harder to get adjusted for at higher speeds. So I don't know how long would that even take you to be able to listen to something like that. 4.5 standard Spanish speed. I don't know. Like I said many times that I'm sadly using Duolingo. And by the way, the recent update to Duolingo changing hearts to energy is horrible, and I hate it. But anyway, I'm listening to all those ads on Duolingo, and that's always I don't actually know if Duolingo has standard ads, and my phone is just blocking them because I have iOS. But on Duolingo, I only have Duolingo ads, promoting Duolingo, like Super or Premium or whatever, however that's called. And yeah, one of the ads is about one of the characters saying that I talk really fast, but I feel like locals speak even faster than me, and I always listen to this. I talk really fast, and I'm like, no, you don't. You speak slow AF. And even in French, those ads are like localized. So when I'm doing the French to Spanish course, and all those ads are in French, and even in French they say they talk really fast, and I still don't think they talk very fast. And I think that language feels always much faster when you don't know that language. Like you're spending more brain processing power to process all of the words, and your brain just can't keep up. Okay, let's check that again. This I will also have to... Well, actually, I will remove all of that. Or it looks like this is a file. Okay, that's better, I think. That's another stuff to remove, another section to remove. Probably some break. Ad starts in 1 minute. And what's interesting about watching YouTube at 2.5x speed is that I watch other stuff at normal 1x speed. Like I watch all of the all of the TV shows, and sometimes I watch live streams, and live streams, of course, I watch at 1x speed if they are live, and just everything else I watch at 1x speed. But YouTube I watch, and all of that stuff doesn't feel slow at all. But when I try to watch YouTube at 1x speed, it feels like everything is slowed down. I don't understand how that works. And also, I don't think I ever tried. I started. Okay, I will wait. So here I'm looking for something, I think. Oh, maybe I'm looking for those screws. Because I don't have enough screws. And I still haven't dealt with that problem. Okay, cut in here. And here I'm pretty sure I went home to look for some screws, to get some screws from a different box, because I bought 8 of those door handles. And yeah, it should be over right now. And yeah, I was saying that that I never actually tried, never actually checked. Never actually tried to watch someone, or to watch a live stream of someone that, or did I actually? I think maybe I did watch a live stream of someone I'm also watching on YouTube, and I think they did feel slow. So maybe I'm like somehow subconsciously associating a certain person with a certain speed. So when I'm watching some person on YouTube, I'm like automatically assuming that they normally talk at 2.5x speed. Okay, here I'm looking for those screws. And I went home, I'm pretty sure. Let's remove this. Maybe that's too slow. Let's make a cut in here. And then this section is pretty much pointless. Okay, hinges, I can left, I can leave. A phone call. That's either my father or my grandmother, because pretty much no one else calls me. Not many more people actually have my phone number at all. Usually I always give my public phone number to everyone, and on my public phone number I'm blocking all the incoming calls. And that reminds me that maybe I should finally make a voicemail message saying that you won't reach me on that phone, on that number, because I'm just rejecting all the calls, and you can contact me by like SMS or email. Because I think I'm pretty sure that sometimes people are actually trying to contact me by phone, and try to do it multiple times, because like way I'm blocking all of the incoming calls, I'm just redirecting everything, all of the incoming calls into the voicemail. And this I can cut off. And then this length started being much more reasonable. And that's the end. So now I should probably actually watch this, the entire thing, start to finish, and this will take over half an hour. Can I actually speed up the playback in here? This is just quality or resolution. Doesn't look like I can do anything in here. And I should probably also look at the brightness. Maybe I will have to adjust it. Yeah, and here there should probably be brighter. And can I do something like making only the dark sections brighter? Something like adjusting dynamic range. How do I do that? Color, maybe? And probably yeah, this is now brighter. Let's make a cut in here. Or actually in here. In here. So yeah, that should be fine. And now the brightness. How do I adjust the brightness in here? I have no idea how to use any of that. Alpha, max, king, blur, sharpen. Out of that looks like audio editing. Luma key maybe? Luma like sounds like brightness. How to adjust this now? What am I doing in here? Hello, Atom. Can I actually do anything in here? Or is it just the preview? Clicking doesn't do anything. Luma key. Okay. You need enough contrast for eyes to detect outline of shapes. Oh, yeah, I do have 149 followers. I do know that I need enough contrast. I need more dynamic range. Like in here oh, that's not good. What did I do in here? I have no idea how to use any of that. Okay, I don't think that adjusts brightness. Make it like Tron. Like what I'm trying to do right now is that I was adjusting the brightness in here because of the fact that this wasn't very visible. So I was adjusting. Here I went up because I don't know which way the dial goes. So I went down, I went up and then down, and that I think at least in here the background is too dark. The door is better because it's more visible, but the background is too dark. So I would like to have some sort of some sort of editing availability that would allow me to make only the darker parts. This is too dark. It's perfect door. Yeah, I would like to have something that would allow me to make the darker parts brighter, and the brighter parts that they would just stay like that, like non-linear transformation. But I don't actually know how to do anything in here. Alpha gradients, chroma key, I don't think that's it. Obscure. Color and image correction maybe? Brightness, Bezier curves. Bezier curves of what? Okay, let's first work on this one. Let's see what that is. I don't think That's what I want. Let's try again. Channel, RGB. Maybe Luma. Hue, saturation. Let's go with Luma. Can I do a reset? What is this? Hide keyframes. Why is there no reset? Maybe I have to bring that up and that down? No? How about brightness? Okay, this is just linear. I think I have no idea about editing at all. What is this? And this is why people put lamp in the background. It's an optical trick. And that lamp in the background doesn't add to the door, but gives the illusion that room is bright. I think my main problem is that the fact that I don't know how to use the camera. I could probably like somehow adjust the dynamic range or something, but I have no idea how. I have to take some or watch some kind of photography course to actually know how to do the settings, any kind of settings on my camera. Because right now I'm just making the camera brighter and darker by adjusting the shutter speed, and I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do it. What is this? Exposure, maybe? Yes, this is perfect. How about gamma? I don't think anything is helping. Maybe I should just leave it like that. I once did signal processing. People thought that they could collect back signal, and it would be just easy to just filter it out. Well, I can't just post it right away. I still have to do some more stuff. Like, first of all, I have to actually finish everything at the house and have the doors properly in place with all of the architrave and stuff. And then I will have to take some footage of the finished door, of the end effect. And then I have to add some music or something, and also I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do the voiceover, at least over some of the parts. Like, I'm not gonna talk for entire 35 minutes, but I think I do want to comment on some sections. What is intensity? And yeah, you can actually change significantly the look of the footage with all of the dynamic range, the colors, the brightness, everything. But first you have to be well, no, first, not first. Just you have to be competent about both editing, actually using the software, and also about collecting the data. Because just because the original raw footage doesn't look very great, it doesn't mean it was taken badly. Like sometimes footage can look very bad, but it's kind of intentional. It's it's taken, recorded specifically in a very specific way to allow for and to allow all of the later modifications, later adjustments in color and all of that stuff, to allow later post-processing. Lift gain gamma. What is this? Lift gain. Luminance, maybe? No, maybe not. Saturation, sepia. Yeah, I am pretty sure I will have to learn how to use everything, how to use both editing software and what is this? Switch to curve editor. This doesn't look like a curve. That curve is very not curvy. Well, think of it as PowerPoint, as a PowerPoint. You mean the like presentation making software? Last time I used it was in early elementary school, I think, because I was forced to. Switch to curve editor view. So this is curve editor, but oh, I understand the right panel top. Right panel top. What? Maybe I can remove that. The left panel top. Like here. Each column is a frame. Which column? Like in here, you mean? The fact that these are the different frames? Yeah, I can see that. But first of all, this doesn't really help me. And second, that definitely doesn't look like a curve. I have no idea how to... what are those? Add a keyframe? Oh. Add a keyframe. So that's how to use a curve editor. But anyway, that doesn't help me at all. Because I need... I'm pretty sure Bezier curve. Oh yeah, that's... so yeah, that should be over. And I'm pretty sure that's actually what I want. Like those Bezier curves, but I also don't know if the Luma is what I'm supposed to edit, and also how to use that actually. How to actually use that. Because I want to change the brightness, but I want to change the brightness of only the dark parts. So I assume, well, let's start from the beginning again. Bezier curves. It's weird that there is no like reset button here. I think there is not. Hide keyframe, use effect, so disable effect, reset. Resets? Oh, there is a reset button. Okay, never mind. So I want to raise the brightness of only dark parts. So I assume this would be the dark part. This would be dark section because it's at the beginning. And this would be bright section. So as you can see, this doesn't look correct at all. And the this right panel, top panel, is image sorted into lowest to right panel, top panel. So you are talking about this graph, I assume. Brightest to darkest. No, not. I don't think so, because I already tried that. I already tried going the opposite way. Reset again. RGB, Luma, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to use Luma or not Luma. So yeah, I would do this down, and this up, and now it's even worse. Now it's like weirdly brownish gray, grayish brown. How about RGB? No. Maybe the x-axis is not brightness at all. I don't know what this represents. It's just Bezier curves and that's it. Documentation. And this will open this page and following up. Okay. And this opened in here. GD, I think. Alphabetical list of effects and filters. Bezier curves. What is this? Very in-depth documentation. Adjust the color level similar to 3 points balance, but with finer control. Maybe I'm just doing this. What did I do now? Maybe I'm just like editing this too high, maybe. No, I don't think that's it. Okay, I would assume I'm just not competent. Not competent enough to use this. What is this? 3-point balance. This, I assume. Yeah, these are frames. Black color. No. How about curves? Supposedly there are curves. Okay. Channel. Bottom right, top left, top right. What? I think I definitely need to need to use some kind of tutorial. But maybe not for this one. Reset. Observe you have two bright lines, left panel come together. You have two bright lines on the left panel, like on this panel, come together or spread apart to just the Bezier curve. Yeah, this is still raising the brightness of everything. Maybe this has to be closer. No. How about this way? Okay, I just give up. I'm not gonna do this. This is not gonna look any better. I should probably undoing from the start, from the beginning. Now I have a lot of undoing. Okay. One more. I say record the video again. I don't think that's a very good solution. Sometimes I was actually thinking about recording videos again, about like when I was editing some other footage. I was thinking about just redoing everything from scratch. And that's why I haven't posted anything yet, ever. So yeah, with doing the voiceover, I would probably comment on the fact that I'm not competent about using the camera, and that's why the background is, well, that's why everything is very dark, because otherwise the white door wouldn't be visible, wouldn't be very visible. You can create a video where you show presentation and then cut to video clips. What? You can create a video where you show a presentation and then cut to video clips. This way you can use the presentation to show pictures. Let's continue. I have no idea what you mean. But if I understand what you mean, that probably wouldn't be a very good time-lapse. Some random YouTube video does it. Chat. Actually, can I do this?
Welcome to Python 3 Beginner.
Oh. Yeah, that's definitely not a good video not a good format for this kind of video. Like this is maybe good for some instructional video, some kind of like programming video maybe, but definitely not door restoration time lapse. Definitely not any kind of video I would ever make. It may be fine for some like very instructional, educational, technical video. No, it's time lapse, and I do want to make some comments why I'm doing things the way I'm doing them. The fact that the paint stripper wasn't working very well, and so on. And then I switched back to the to removing the paint with flame, but it's mostly just the footage time lapse of the entire process. And then after that's done, well, not today, but in the future, I will be editing the footage of making the morning coat, and that will actually be at least somewhat, well, I wouldn't call it educational. I wouldn't call it a tutorial or anything, but with the morning coat, I do want to explain some more stuff, but it's still, I feel like to completely wouldn't fit the style of the style of just this type of content. Like something like that, with some kind of presentation, some kind of like slide presentation. It would be fine for some, as I said, very technical stuff, very like programming related educational videos, or any kind of other like engineering disciplines, but not for woodworking or sewing or anything. If you like, actually, I saw some people doing that kind of video on the topic of woodworking or some other crafts, and it's definitely a kind of video that you watch a couple of seconds of, and then you just turn off completely, and you just leave, because first it doesn't feel right, and also it makes it really boring. It just doesn't fit the I don't know what, the theme, maybe theme, or style, or something. It doesn't fit the vibe. And yeah, and here I am doing a lot of talking. I noticed that during the during all of that that not burning, during all of that heating up, I was doing a lot of talking. Like, this is the section, or larger section, that I removed I think most of the material from, and there is still a lot of talking in here, but it would be pretty tough to remove only the talking. I would have to make 500 million cuts, and it wouldn't be really noticeable because of the speed in here, but it would be out of work. Okay, and here I think I want to remove that section. What was that, from here? Maybe. Cut. Okay, I don't know. Somewhere here. It looks quite bad with the amount of talking in here. And it would also probably look better with just the close-up on the door. But also, how would I do the close-up on the door? Because they fill pretty much the entire frame width-wise. So I would have to just bring the camera down and show more of the under table area. Hmm. You can see that jump. And here. Maybe I will leave that after all. It's kind of jarring. I'm not really looking forward to making a voiceover. Not because it would be specifically difficult for something like that, but just in general. I don't know. Maybe I will just get used to it after a while, as I kind of got used to streaming. But right now, when I think about recording a voiceover, it feels scary. And it's so funny how I go back and forth, or left and right, with that speed, basically just shaking. I know what I could do today. Like, what would be the other stuff I could do today? Here, research, research, project research. I want to do this again because I want to research Zigbee a bit. And in here, research Zigbee adapters. That's not how you spell research. Research Zigbee adapters. Okay. So that's another thing I want to do, because the next project after making a shirt is making a stream remote controller, and that I want to do with Zigbee. I already have a Zigbee compatible microcontroller, and then I will have to have some kind of receiver that would actually communicate with it. You need to do it shirtless to gain more views. I don't think I would get a lot of views for me being shirtless. I think like people would run away. It would be beneficial for viewership if I was a girl. And wash off sweat by dumping the jack of milk across your ass. I don't have anything like that. I don't possess the apps. And the ad started. The ad should be over. So yeah, it would at least convey that that the shirt making is very urgent. If I would be making a shirt without a shirt, but probably it would be better if I was still covered with something, some just random piece of cloth. Some piece of cloth connected to just with a pin. And I wonder how should I make videos presenting electronic projects, because I'm not gonna make a time lapse of making some kind of electronic project. It would be, I think, pretty stupid, pretty unenjoyable. Yeah, maybe this is also not very enjoyable, but whatever. I guess just talking with a B-roll of the finished device or something. Actually, what is a B-roll? I hear that all the time, like YouTubers talking about B-rolls, but what is the definition of a B-roll? What qualifies as a B-roll? Supplementary footage enhances the main video content, providing context. Okay, so B-roll is just some footage in general. Okay, so yeah, I guess just me talking about roughly about the project and some B-roll of the finished device. But it would have to be moving, and I don't have any ability to make a moving video. Like, I don't have any equipment to some kind of slides or anything that would allow me to have a smooth motion. Well, actually, I could do it by hand, because this camera technically does have some kind of smoothing. Like, I can turn it on, and then as I shake the camera, like the image stabilization, as I shake the camera, it's very very fluid. So I guess I could use that and then just move it by hand. But then the motion wouldn't be linear, so that's kind of a problem. I don't know. Probably some people can do stuff like that by hand, but I don't think I would do a very good job of that. And I think I'm not concentrating well enough on this video, because like right now I'm watching it to catch any sort of stuff that shouldn't be in here, any sort of like sections that I still have to remove. And I probably wouldn't notice them right now, or at least just a moment ago. Post it. It still requires a lot of work. I can't post it right now. It needs still some music, because I can't just post a silent video like that. And then I need to record a voiceover. And first, like even before that, I have to write a script for voiceover. I have to decide what I actually want to say. And then, even when I have all of that finished, I still have to actually finish the door frame, like paint the door frame at home, and then put the door back in, because right now it's and just record your reaction video, my reaction video to something I made. Why would I make a reaction to something I done myself? Oh, wow, it's so surprising, that stuff I did myself. So yeah, I have to actually finally paint the door frame, because right now it's still in sanding, like not removed and given away somewhere for sanding, but I'm in the process of sanding it. So now the hinges are removed, and the door is not actually attached to the door frame. So I have to still paint the door frame and then put the hinges back in, insert the door back into the frame, and then attach the architrave around, and then it will be finally finished. It will be finally, everything will be finished, and then I will have to probably record some footage. Like some live footage would be probably better than just a static image of the finished door. So yeah, I will have to have actually some kind of footage of the finished not product, finished item, of the end effect, because that's with that it's kind of a pointless video if you see the entire process but you don't see the effect. Two YouTube channels, double. I do have 2 YouTube channels, and I have 0 YouTube revenue. Lie to people and tell it he's your twin. Yeah, he's my twin. Who has the exact same hairstyle, same clothes, same custom made clothes by me. and same glasses, same voice, and and I wanted to say something else, still something else, but I forgot. Anyway, and that you like to do reaction video to this time lapse to YouTube channels double revenue. I do have 2 YouTube channels, one live stream channel with the live stream itself, because I'm like multi-casting. I'm also streaming to YouTube right now, and I'm always streaming to YouTube, and also YouTube has the archive of all of my live streams, all of the previous live streams. And then I also have the main YouTube channel with that is completely empty. I haven't posted anything in there right now and to this day. So yeah, it's not very good YouTube channel. But I do have more subscribers than videos. Well, actually, I think that's the case for most of YouTube channels, actually. By the way, revenue and like the requirements for getting revenue, any kind of revenue on YouTube are kind of harsh. Like I'm making money, not a lot of money, but I'm making some money on Twitch for quite a long time at this point, for a couple of months, and on YouTube I'm still like completely nowhere near enough reaching the requirements for getting any kind of revenue, for getting monetization. Like, to be fair, no one is watching me on YouTube because just the discoverability on YouTube is much worse. So usually I have just completely zero views on my last live stream on YouTube. And also I believe that's the case for most of the people who are like double streaming. If they are streaming to Twitch and to YouTube, and they have like multiple, the viewership on Twitch is usually multiple times larger than on YouTube. But anyway, I wanted to say something. So yeah, to be fair, no one is watching my live stream on YouTube. But also, just like as an absolute values, the requirements on YouTube are much larger. Like in terms of the amount of viewers, requirements on YouTube are much harsher, much stricter than on Twitch. On Twitch, I think you have to have I'm not sure the requirements change from over time, but I'm pretty sure you had to have average, I think over a week or something, you had to have average of 3 viewers watching, like 3 average viewers on stream to have the option of monetization. And also, that was just one of the requirements. You had to have more, like the amount of followers and so on. But still, I think it's on YouTube, I think it's 1,000 times bigger. The requirements are 1,000 times higher or something. I'm not sure. No, I don't remember exactly what are the requirements on YouTube. To YouTube Studio. Where would that be? And I'm doing this off screen because I'm not sure if there would be no no like personal information. Okay, and here. So yeah, there is no. I think yeah, there is no. Like, I'm not doxing myself with it. So yeah, you have to have 500 subscribers, and you have to reach one of those. So you have to have 3,000 public watch hours. That's a lot. Oh, you don't see it. Face cam, turn off. So yeah, you have to have 3,000 public watch hours, or 3 million views on shorts. Yeah, it's a lot. So, and of course, watch hours are like watch time multiplied by number of people. So if having 3,000 watch hours would be, for example, 3,000 people watching for 1 hour each over last year. So yeah, the requirements are crazy. And on Twitch, the equivalent would be like, actually, let's see. So, Calc, I'm streaming for 6 days a week. So yeah, it would be for my specific situation. Now I think about this, the Twitch doesn't actually care how long you stream, how often you stream. But anyway, for my specific situation would be like 365 days in a year. The 6 divided. No. Yes, maybe, no. 7 divided by 6. No, something is not right. 6 divided by 7. And multiply. So yeah, that's how many days I technically stream in a year. And I stream, how long do I stream? Like roughly 6 hours. So times 6 times 6 hours, and that's okay. So I do have more. It would be on Twitch. In my case, it would be more than 3,000 hours. Because now I multiply this by 3 viewers, and it's like 5,500 hours. So yeah, maybe YouTube requirements are not actually that crazy. At least for my situation, for my streaming schedule. But having 500 subscribers is kind of crazy. On Twitch, I think the requirement was to have 50 followers. I lost you when the math 6 hour streams for 7 days a week. No, I divided. Yeah, I multiplied 365 days in a year. No, 365 divided by 6/7. Multiplied by 6/7. So I multiplied the number of days in a year by six days a week. So like times 6 divided by 7, and that gave me like 312 days a week, days a year. I should be streaming roughly um, 312 days a year. Um, 365 divided by 7 times 6. Yeah, that's the same thing. It doesn't matter if you do times 6 divided by 7 or divided by 7 times 6. And I did definitely calc. Yeah, 6, 7 divided times. So everything is correct. Like this, ignore this because this is just like I did this backwards, and I removed this this number. So yeah, 365, 6, 7 divided times, and then 6 hours times, and 3 and times, and this gives me 5,500. Roughly 5,500 hours. I did this correct. I did this correctly. Like why do you dig into this? Like 6 divided by 7 equals x divided by 365. So you can multiply both sides by 365, and then you get 365 times 7 divided by times 6 divided by 7. So the same way I did in here. 6, 7 divided. I did not understand the reasoning of numbers. So I'm taking the 365, and then I know you can do other arithmetic. I'm actually not pretty sure, not completely sure of that. So I'm taking the number of days in a year, and then I'm taking 6, 7, and divide them, and that gives me like it gives me 0.85. So this is like the percentage. 6 days a week is like 76% of the time, and then I'm multiplying this. I'm multiplying this, and I got 312 days in a year. What threw me off the track? It was the divide by 6. No, I did divide like 7 divide by 6 at first, and then I got this number like 1.16, 16 and 6 repeating, and I realized that I made a mistake, and I deleted this number, and then I did 6 divided by 7. So yeah, just ignore this. Like this I removed. I deleted it. I see Emacs fault. Well, it's just history. It's history of calculation. Like, no matter what I put in here, and it doesn't matter if I remove stuff from here. It still stays in the trail and the history. It kind of is. It's not very clear what is going on with the EAC output. Emacs output. Like, not very clear? What do you mean not very clear? It is clear to me because I'm doing the calculation. So I know what I'm doing. Like this is just the history of what was happening in this buffer and this like calculator window. And yeah, I guess like it could be sometimes confusing if you watch someone else doing using the calculator, but to the person using the calculator, it is pretty unconfusing what's happening. And also, I guess that it could be confusing, kind of. It is postfix notation. Yeah, it's reverse postfix. I don't actually know that name, but I assume, I guess that it's the other name for reverse Polish notation, and yeah, it is reverse Polish notation. The Emacs calculator is kind of very low level, I think. And like right now, right before you said this, I wanted to say that it may be kind of additionally confusing with the fact that it's using the Emacs calculator is using reverse Polish notation. Like I can also add stars in a couple of seconds. I can also do like normal algebraic notation in here. I'm pretty sure I can do 2 times 4, and this gives me 8. But reverse Polish notation is most of the time more convenient. Watching this half an hour video will take me probably like 2 hours. And here you can see that brightness in here oscillates quite badly. Oh yeah, the ads are finished. I think the term refers to Superfamish Polish logician Jan Łukasiewicz. I don't actually know who like invented reverse Polish notation or something. I think reverse Polish. Does the acronym? No, it's not a very useful acronym. Reverse Polish notation. That's why I don't like acronyms, because they are very ambiguous. Also known as a reverse Łukasiewicz notation. Who invented Polish notation in 1924? He would do his logic using his own system. And yeah, I was also saying when there were ads going on that I still can do like normal kind of notation, like 2 times 4, and this gives me 8. But most of the time doing normal reverse Polish notation, at least normal to Emacs calculator, most of the time it's more convenient. I program it in PostScript, so I got used to. Yeah, the reverse Polish notation is actually pretty easy. You just have to kind of change the way you are thinking about the equations. Like you have to change the way you are like verbally articulate equations in your head. So like instead of doing like 2 multiplied by 4, you are thinking that you're taking 2 and 4 and multiplying them together. So if you think like that, it's pretty easy to use reverse Polish notation. It doesn't even require that much of getting used to. And here I'm making the rabbit with the saw. I don't know why. There was probably some reason, but I do have a rabbit plane, so I could technically use that. It is cool because it lets you separate all the operators from the input values. Yeah, I guess. And also that doesn't need any parentheses or anything like that. All of the operations are unambiguous because in like normal kind of arithmetic, normal kind of notation, you have to have the order of operation, like first multiplying, then the multiplying gets priority over addition and so on. And there is no need for that in reverse Polish notation, or I assume also in Polish notation, or like straight Polish notation, forward Polish notation, because there is no ambiguity. I read that one wrong, but you get the idea. Did you get that one wrong? 3 multiply, add. Wait, did you get that one wrong? Like you're multiplying 2 and 3 and then adding everything to 1 in both of them. You were wrong about being wrong. It's like sometimes you get some myth-busting, like some compilation of bunch of popular myths, and actually some of those myth-bustings, those myth corrections are actually incorrect. So sometimes you get this situation when the myth is actually correct and the debunking of that myth is incorrect. Like for example, a lot of people think that that the dust in the room does not actually come from humans, or at least is not created by human activity, and it actually is. Like I think even Derek from Veritasium had a video about that, like saying that like starting the video with the like whole explanation or whole like idea that all the dust coming from like human skin and all, as humans shit like dogs. Yeah, like he started video with saying that all the dust coming from skin and like other human sources as a myth. And at the end of the video, I think the conclusion was that it was not actually a myth, and most of the dust does in fact come from humans. Like not only human skin, but only also like fibers from cloth and like some dust from the outside brought on shoes and stuff like that. But yeah, the dust generated in house as the result of human activity. And also, there was in that video there was like a mistake or a false information that was not corrected, and sometimes actually Veritasium gets those like details wrong, and that I don't know how nobody points them out, but they are obvious mistakes and just nobody noticed them. So in that video he says that the myth that dust comes from humans is obviously fake, because that would mean that because if that was true, then abandoned buildings wouldn't get dusty, and we know they do. And yeah, he didn't correct that like at the end of the video, when he concluded that that dust does actually come from people. And yeah, him saying that that we know that abandoned buildings get dusty is actually incorrect. Abandoned buildings don't get dusty. It's like when you watch some kind of sometimes like long time ago, I was watching a couple of those like abandoned building explorations, the urban explorations type of videos, and yeah, the buildings in there are not very dusty. And also in my attic, for example, I have an attic over the garage, and it's not very dusty at all. Like the amount of dust and the and that accumulates in an unoccupied space, like some abandoned buildings. Amount of dust that gathers in there over a couple of years is basically pretty much the same as the amount of dust that accumulates in the bedroom in like a week. So yeah, the abandoned buildings in fact don't get dusty. I know spaces that are never occupied, and it had a layer of on everything. Like obviously there is some dust like everywhere, like in the attic and in any kind of abandoned building, but after, as I said, after couple of years of just of some building just staying as it is without anything, it gets pretty much the same amount of dust as a bedroom or any other occupied room in like a week. And also, that is not completely universal, because there are also some other sources of dust. So you can get dust through the ventilation, for example. I actually had that problem, I think, in the in my apartment in the university. Like I got a lot of dust from the vents. So yeah, there are other ways to get the building dusty. But yeah, my point being that my point was that the abandoned buildings or any kind of unoccupied spaces are not completely clean. Like you can't like put on a white glove and run brush it over some surface and still have a clean glove. But the layer of surface, the layer of dust is pretty much barely visible compared to like bedroom that would get the layer of dust that a bedroom would get in a month, for example. And also, when you live in a very small space, a very small apartment, you have more dust because of that. Because dust is basically generated by humans, by human activity. Either comes directly from your skin, from the shedded skin, or any kind of other activities done by humans. So yeah, if you live in a very small apartment, that doesn't mean you get less dust because you have less surfaces. You get pretty much the same, almost the same amount of dust. It's just concentrated. So if you have a big house, you have to like dust all of the surfaces, maybe. And also, not in every room, only in the rooms you occupy daily. You have to dust the surfaces like maybe once a week. And in a very small apartment, some like micro apartment, you get the same amount of dust, same like layer of dust on everything after just one day. And I did experience that. Because I was living, when I was going to the university, I was living in an apartment, like entire apartment with the kitchen annex and bathroom. The entire thing was the size of my bedroom in my family home when I live right now. So yeah, living there was miserable. There was so much dust. I dusted everything. I mopped the floor and did everything. And after just a couple of hours, everything was dusty again. I need to ask very something about. We do shower daily, so I don't know why so much dust comes from humans. I think it doesn't really matter, I'm pretty sure you're shedding your skin pretty much as soon as it dries up, and maybe even it would be actually possible that you shed even more right after you shower. I know if you live near roads with traffic, you will get dust. Well, if you have great planer tools, by planer tools you mean planes? Like this plane? This was the one I was using just a moment ago in the video, and yeah, it is pretty nice. And it's a plane. Like a lot of people say planers, and I think it comes from power tool woodworking. Because like power tool is called a planer, and like original actual hand power tool is called a plane. Another thing that sometimes can be confusing is a router, because when you talk about woodworking router, most people would working or I can't type router. When you talk about a router, woodworking router, most people think about that kind of stuff, and it can be pretty confusing when you talk about hand tools, because router plane, this is original router plane, and it's something like that, and it's like not really making grooves, just clearing the smoothening the surface of a groove or a recess or anything like that, like some finishing the surface of some kind of lower surface. So yeah, when you talk about router planes, I'm sorry. When you talk about router planes, some people get confused and think about that you are talking about power routers. Now I'm thinking if there is any other example. What are you doing in here? I'm installing the hose for the vents, or just the vents, because this is the bathroom door, and it needs some ventilation because you know all the moisture and stuff. So I'm installing those. Okay, in here I'm installing those rings in here. Before it had like a rectangular vent, and it was the hole for that vent was cut out pretty badly, very badly, and that's why I had to make this part. I had to plug this hole, and then I just replaced the big rectangular vent with those 3 smaller ones, with the round ones. I'm getting pretty close to the end. So that means I would finish, like pretty much finish in like 2 days and 2 streams. And before that, I think I was doing it for also 2 streams. So I wasted 2 streams. Well, not entire streams, but I wasted quite a few hours, because before I was editing it in like full speed and 1x speed instead of 43x, and then after I learned that if you want to make a time lapse, you have to speed up the clips before you actually start editing them, because I cut out all of the segments I wanted to remove and so on, and then I wanted to actually make a time lapse out of everything, and I realized that that there is just no good way to do it in the editing software, and I don't think it's just in Kdenlive. I think I'm pretty sure it's just editing software in general. Because if you click in here and click change the speed, well, Kdenlive specifically changes the speed only for this one clip. Even if you select all of them, it's still changing the speed only for this one clip. So that's a problem. And also, even if I did change the speed for all of the clips, it still wouldn't really work, because it's actually changing the speed. It's not modifying the clips in any way. It's not removing any frames. It's just making more FPS, and ad starts in a couple of seconds, and it would be fine for like 2x speed or 3x speed, but 43x speed, it's completely unworkable. And the ads started. out already. Well, the timer says that ads are still half a minute in progress. But anyway, I was saying that that it when I change the speed in here, it's not modifying the clip in any way. It's actually changing the speed, so it would be fine with 2x, 3x, and whatever, and like this kind of sped up, this kind of speed up, one shot ad. It would be fine for this kind of speeding up, but with 43x speed, actually how much would that be? Calc, it's like 60 FPS times 43. It's 2,500 FPS, and my computer sadly can't actually handle to 2,500 FPS. So the preview in here was completely unusable. I couldn't do anything at that speed. So yeah, I had to just give up and remove everything, get rid of all the edits I've already made, and then I just edited everything. I edited everything with FFmpeg. Well, here I tried to do hardware acceleration. That didn't work. And yeah, I just made a for loop over all of the items and the folder, and modified them with FFmpeg to 43x speed. And now I have actually source material being sped up by like 4,300%. And it's actually usable because it's actually this sped up footage in 60 FPS rather than 2,500 FPS. These softwares are really just built on top of FFmpeg. Yeah, and that's what I was also saying yesterday, because I was doing this yesterday, that if this converting, this speeding up process, this takes this much time in FFmpeg, because it was taking like half an hour for all of the clips, I think. So yeah, I was saying that if this process takes this much time in FFmpeg, then it means that it just takes this much time, because FFmpeg is just as like the state-of-the-art video processing software, and pretty much everything, or at least most of the stuff, is actually based on FFmpeg, or is using FFmpeg as a backend. So if this process takes this much time in FFmpeg, then it means that this process just takes this much time, period. And I can't actually do this any more efficiently in any other software. Well, I could probably do it more efficiently if I figured out how to actually use use the GPU, use hardware acceleration. But sadly, this stuff didn't work. What was this? Like, I tried multiple different methods of using this video acceleration API or something like that, and I have no idea how to use it. Maybe someday I will figure that out. I will care enough to like sit with it and figure that out. But I was thinking that it's like almost done, so it was at the time, it was almost done, so I thought there is no more point in trying to figure that out, because it's gonna be done anyway in just a couple of minutes. I have the problem with ear again. Like sometimes, I don't know, it's like I think it's a blood flow issue. That when I wear glasses, I get this kind of issue where my entire earlobe hurts pretty badly. And sometimes when I massage the area above my ear quite intensely, it goes away. But yeah, when I put my finger onto the area right above my ear in here, like the place where the temple of my glasses goes on, then I can feel this kind of pulsing. So I'm pretty sure that that there is some vein going right in the area, right in the place when the temple of the glasses attaches to my head, rests on my head. Yeah, it is from pressure. But also, it doesn't have to be a very big pressure. Like I can bend out those temples to the point that my glasses are practically falling off, and I still have this issue. And it's also not every day. Like I don't know what makes the difference, but on some days I have this issues. I have this issue, and on other days I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't know like what's the reasoning behind it. It just sometimes happens. And also, it's not only the problem with my glasses. I also have the same kind of issue with overhead headphones. With just those cushions pressing against my head. And the other possibility might be your hair is too tight. No, it's not. Like first of all, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't affect just one earlobe, and also it's only the issue when I have something like glasses on. Also, this issue also goes away if I use my pince-nez instead of glasses with temples, and also when I just take off the glasses completely. Like I'm not sure about the cause, and not the cause. I'm not sure about the completely sure about the mechanism or of why that happens and what happens, but the cause of that, like why when it happens, I have this pretty much figured out. Like it's been happening for years at this point, so it's not something that it's not something that that I can get out of new information out of other people, on which I can get a lot of information from other people. And actually, recently I was replacing lenses in my glasses, and I was asking the doctor about this issue, and and she just said, "Oh, that's weird," and she had no idea what this is about, and she suggested that maybe I should contact the what was the name of that specialist, like whole specialist. Like you know the doctor taking care of all the like ears and nose and other holes in your head. Laryngologist. I'm not actually sure if it's called the same in English, But yeah, in Polish it would be laryngolog. The people occur. The people that provide eye prescription are not actually eye doctors. That provide eye prescription. It differs. Like I went to actual like eye doctor. I like it differs from country to country probably, but at least in here you can actually get prescription from an like optometrist, and they are not actual doctors, but also another way and even more popular way of getting like a glass prescription is to going to the actual doctor. Like how do you call eye specialist? In Polish it's okulista, like oculist. That doesn't seem right, but I don't know, maybe it is. But that is suggesting you have an ear infection? No, it's not. Like how would that be suggesting that I have ear infection? Like I'm pretty sure it's the blood flow issue, and when I was talking to the doctor, well, first of all, they said that they never like met someone with that kind of issue, or never had a contact with that kind of issue. And then I was talking that like I suspect that it might be some kind of blood flow issue, and that I have a vein running over the ear, and I have like some blood flow restriction from the pressure of the temple. And they said that yeah, it's probably the case, but like they can't confirm anything because they are not like specialized in that kind of specialization. And actually, I don't even know who is. Like, is there? I don't think there's like blood flow specialist. And what could you even do with something like that? Can you like surgically reposition the vein or something? It just means the eyeglasses are not fitted properly? And it doesn't. It means that this area, in my particular case, is very extremely sensitive. Like as I said, I can bend the temples outwards like that to the point that they are practically falling off, and I still get that issue. Like I can just hold my finger like that, and I would still get that issue. It's not too big of a pressure. It's any kind of pressure. And also, as I said, I still get that issue from over ear headphones with just this cushion pressing against my head. Okay, it means that your head is not fitted properly. It means my like blood network, my vein network is not fitted properly. It's very badly designed. I would like to get a refund. Actually, I would like to make a complaint on my entire body. Get a refund on everything. Like everything is bad. My spine is bad. And I am also allergic to everything. You need to convert your work area into a gym. Josh Straff Hayes, I think. Like I don't really watch him, but sometimes I see some short videos from his channel, and I'm pretty sure that at least recently he was doing some actual gym stuff. Some gym exercises on stream during gaming. Like he was making breaks. He was playing Dark Souls, I think, or something like that, and he was making breaks and then lifting some weights, or or. Or some other time he was, I think, playing Path of Exile, and he was walking actual path. He was saying that he's walking actual path because he was playing on a treadmill. So yeah, maybe it will be beneficial. Build your gym out of wood. I don't think I would build a gym out of everything, out of anything. I would. I don't think I would do any kind of like physical setup for a gym, other than the, like like pull up rod. I don't think you really need much more of a gym, unless you're really into doing gym stuff. For most of exercises, you can just use some stick, maybe. If your specific exercises require that, just some stick and body weight, and that's pretty much enough. Like sometimes, if you want to get really big muscles on your arms and stuff, then you need some weights. I don't trust it. Trust what? What you don't trust? Like there is a delay. There is a delay between me saying stuff and you. Wiadro węgla. Nie mam węgla. There is a delay between me saying stuff and you hearing the stuff, and there is also a delay between you posting the message and then me reading it. So if you say just I don't trust it, I have no idea what you're talking about. No niestety, już od kilku lat w domu palimy gazem. I don't trust the gym machine made of wood. Yeah, that would probably be another reason why I wouldn't do it. Mieszkam w domu rodzinnym z tatą i babcią. Okay, that's almost the end. And seems like everything should be okay. Like there is nothing else to fix. So yeah, that could now wait, and the project in that state could now wait. And then I have to take care of, finally, of the door frames. Well, specifically that one door frame, to paint it and stuff. And then get some footage of the finished door, of the end result. And then record a voiceover. Is that a window? Yeah, it is. All of the doors have windows. And this is the smallest one because it's also the narrowest door. And yeah, that's the end. And that's also the end of editing for now. As I said, I have to record the some B-roll, as they say, B-roll of the actual finished door installed in place. And also write the script for voiceover. I forgot the word voiceover. I write the script for voiceover, record the voiceover, and that will be it. I will of course add some kind of music to that, but yeah, that should be fine. So yeah, this is saved. Let's close that. And the next thing I want to do ja robię czasem przerwy, czasem na cardio, jak mi presję brzuchową. Jak coś robię przy kąpie, i wtedy odrywam, organizm czuje się dziwnie. No, ja to tutaj często, no właściwie zależy od projektu, ale często tutaj cały czas robię jakieś rzeczy fizyczne, pracę fizyczną. Technically, with today's stream, we created a reaction video. Technically, I don't think so. I wasn't really reacting, so I don't think that qualifies as a reaction video. And also, I can turn the tasks back on. And yeah, research Zigbee adapters, because that's the next thing I want to do. I'm supposed to make start making a new shirt. Start making a new shirt as a next project, and after that, I want to make a stream remote controller, like just a device, wireless device with a couple of buttons for quick actions that I want to have always somehow attached to me, and to make a quick voice note for mostly for recordings, quick voice note, and probably also muting and unmuting the stream, muting and unmuting the microphone, and starting and stopping the recording. So depending how I want to do this, if I want to separate buttons for like starting and stopping and so on, or I want all of them to be toggle buttons, I would either need 3 or 6 buttons. But anyway, I want to do this with Zigbee. I already have a microcontroller that is Zigbee compatible. Like, I could technically do this with Wi-Fi, but it's supposed to be a wireless device, so I would prefer something that is more power efficient. And from what I know, Zigbee is more power efficient. It uses less energy for probably not communication, because communication, as I'm pretty sure, well, it depends on speed. But just the communication part, it's I think not probably not that big of a difference. But Wi-Fi, I'm pretty sure, has to have a constant connection, so it would be using much more energy, much more battery. So yeah, that's one reason, and the other reason is that I just want to try to use Zigbee. I never used Zigbee, so I would like to explore this. And for that, Zigbee MQTT, I want to communicate with MQTT. For that, I need to have some actual receiver, because I don't have a receiver. I have to have some kind of Zigbee adapter for that. W sumie dałoby się nagrać na przykład mogę sygnał światła, te kierunki je zapisać potem. And the ad started. Looks like it. Potem jakieś MCU przez mikro dobrym wzmacniaczem, filtrem szumów porównać tymowej z nagraną, żeby zrobić taki smartphone czy coś. Wspomnę o tym później. Po reklamach. Dobra. Okay. Change the title to this. And yeah, supported devices, I guess? No, not supported devices. Get started, probably, maybe. Prerequisites, Zigbee adapter. Zigbee adapter, which is the interface between the host system, run Zigbee MQTT. And also, what is actually Zigbee MQTT? How does it work? Onboarding connected device. Onboarding, like, am I just sending some kind of Zigbee messages, and then it's converting it to MQTT? How does Zigbee site work? because there are compatible or supported devices, and they are actual supported devices and like actual off-the-shelf devices. But what if I want to make my own device? How does it work? How to program that? And also, ads should be over now. So I will. Tak więc dałoby się nagrać mowę, światło, te obróbki i tak dalej, zrobić taki smart home czy coś. No, ja mam smartphone, mam całkiem sporo urządzeń IoT w domu i praktycznie, no nie praktycznie, prawie wszystkie urządzenia IoT, które mam w domu, zrobiłem sam, zaprojektowałem sam, napisałem oprogramowanie sam, więc smart home to jest coś, co już mam i dałoby się zrobić sterowanie głosem całkiem prosto. Są nawet gotowe projekty z uczeniem maszynowym i tak dalej, więc to nie byłoby duże wyzwanie, ale nie chcę czegoś takiego i wiele innych osób czegoś takiego nie chce, bo to jest takie coś, sterowanie głosem, to jest takie coś, co się zawsze wydaje takie fajne na filmach i tak dalej, a w rzeczywistości jest to dość uciążliwe. Jest to niezbyt wygodne. Jeśli trzeba się komunikować ze smart home'em przez jakieś komendy głosowe, to jest całkiem kiepski smart home. No i też konkretnie w tym przypadku to by było bardzo niewygodne, a nawet całkiem okropne, że musiałbym głosowo powiedzieć wycisz mikrofon, żeby mikrofon się wyciszył. Wolę jakiś przycisk. Mieć po prostu w kieszeni, czy gdzieś tam przypięty pilot z przyciskami. Okay, so let's go back to this. Magiczne słowo są niżej. To nadal niczego nie rozwiązuje. Właściwie to nawet miałem nieraz na przykład w Emacs miałem chyba kiedyś nawet zainstalowany pakiet, który teoretycznie którym teoretycznie mógłbym sterować rzeczami za pomocą głosu albo dyktować rzeczy głosowo i tak dalej. I zainstalowałem to kiedyś, skorzystałem może raz i wtedy nigdy więcej nie korzystałem, bo to jest po prostu używanie takiego czegoś, używanie głosu do sterowania komputerem czy sterowania innymi rzeczami wydaje się fajne, ale jest głupie w rzeczywistości. Jest bardzo niewygodne. Okay, installation or onboarding, connect device. Yeah, adapters. Officially supported adapters. I would like the cheapest adapter possible, if possible. And routers, besides serving as a coordinator, some adapters can also be used as Zigbee router. Check the formula by clicking your adapter. Router, Zigbee router is, I believe, like a kind of a repeater. So you should have just one coordinator, and this would be connecting with some kind of computer, like let's say PC or some kind of NAS server of any kind, and you should, I think, have one coordinator, one adapter connecting to this server, and then routers, I think, are for like extending the range. So they are connecting with the coordinator, and then they are creating like their own network or something, or they are extending the network, so other devices can connect to the router through the router to the coordinator. I think that's how it works, but I'm not really sure. Ja bym chciał coś z IoT, tylko myślę... Ja to zazwyczaj programuję wszystko w Platform.io z frameworkiem Arduino i zazwyczaj nie przejmuję się nawet tak bardzo konkretnym mikrokontrolerem. To są różnice, duże różnice w programowaniu, jeśli programujesz na bardzo niskim poziomie, ale na takim wysokim jak w C++, z frameworkiem Arduino, to możesz tam po prostu praktycznie ten sam kod, z jakimiś ograniczeniami, praktycznie ten sam kod używać we właściwie czymkolwiek. No, są jakieś tam biblioteki albo inne polecenia, które działają specyficznie tylko dla tego jednego mikrokontrolera, tego jednego tam rdzenia, ale takie rzeczy bardzo takie ogólne, jak po prostu komunikacja jakaś sieciowa przez Wi-Fi czy coś, to powinno być bardzo podobne na różnych rodzinach mikrokontrolerów. Ja to używałem nawet chyba ostatnio praktycznie z bardzo drobnymi zmianami tego samego kodu do ESP8266 i do ESP32. I też praktycznie prawie ten sam kod można używać do jakiegoś zwykłego tam Arduino Atmegi z dołączonym adapterem na RJ45. Dlatego właśnie lubię Platform.io i framework Arduino, bo nie trzeba się bawić. Nie, że nie trzeba się bawić. Że to nie jest powód, że nie trzeba się bawić, tylko że wszystko jest takie bardzo uniwersalne, że możesz używać, możesz po prostu napisać jeden kod i to, na czym go będziesz używał, to nad tym możesz się zastanawiać później. A tak jak piszesz na bardzo niskim poziomie, to napiszesz jeden kod i chcesz się przenieść na jakiś inny mikrokontroler i musisz wszystko od nowa przepisywać. I jest to mniej optymalne pod względem zużycia zasobów, albo też szybkości. Taki kod jest raczej wolniejszy, raczej na pewno wolniejszy niż jakiś napisany na bardzo niskim poziomie, ale w większości zastosowań to nie ma znaczenia. Jak naciskasz przycisk, to nie ma zbytnio znaczenia, czy się światło zapali, jakieś 1/100 sekundy później, czy 200 sekundy później. Okay, but router, this is kind of whatever. Is your OS usable to find your device? Okay. So is there a possibility that that it wouldn't work on Ubuntu server? Because I think I want to well, actually, at first I will probably connect this connect the adapter to this computer, so it would be running on Fedora. To fix the problem, be sure to install USB to Wired Bridge. It probably will work. Flashing the existing adapter coordinator. Z tą szybkością też jest specyficznie nastawiony, każdy gada o optymalizacji. Ale jest jeszcze właśnie coś takiego jak przenośność, ewentualnie dodatkowe zabezpieczenie. To, że kod jest najszybszy, nie znaczy, że najlepszy. To zależy od zastosowania. Jak jest coś, co ma reagować, ma po prostu czekać na jakieś zdarzenie, na jakieś zdarzenie od użytkownika i wtedy jakoś tam na to reagować. W takim przypadku zazwyczaj szybkość nie jest zbyt ważna. Jeśli na przykład jakiś kod ma coś obliczać, bo robić jakieś bardzo skomplikowane obliczenia, no to wtedy szybkość raczej jest ważna. Jeśli to są bardzo skomplikowane obliczenia, to jest całkiem spora różnica, czy te obliczenia zajmą pół godziny, czy pół miesiąca. Ale do takich zastosowań, jakie ja mam, to szybkość, do takich zastosowań, jakich ja tu używam w moich urządzeniach IoT, to szybkość nie ma takiego dużego znaczenia. Są urządzenia elektroniczne, w których szybkość miałaby znaczenie z zastosowaniem mikrokontrolerów. Miałoby to znaczenie, jak szybki jest kod, bo się coś dzieje, musi reagować kod na jakieś bardzo szybko poruszające się German in one ear, Polish in the other, my brain. Yeah, what was I saying? Czasem kod musi reagować na jakieś bardzo szybko poruszające się przedmioty na przykład i wtedy szybkość kodu ma znaczenie, bo jak masz wolny kod, to wtedy to coś, na co ma reagować, to może już przelecieć, zanim kod zdąży wydać jakieś tam polecenie. Ale ja takich rzeczy nie robię tutaj. Dla mnie nie ma zbytnio znaczenia, jak szybko kod reaguje na to, że nacisnę przycisk na ścianie. Dodatkowo też kompilatory za nas często optymalizują. No optymalizują, ale są pewne ograniczenia w tym, jak mogą optymalizować, bo to jest jednak algorytm. Algorytm na podstawie tego, co napiszesz, a nie na podstawie tego, jaka jest intencja działania. Więc może zoptymalizować i optymalizuje w jakiś sposób, ale nie zazwyczaj, nie wiem czy zazwyczaj, bardzo często nie może zoptymalizować do absolutnie najlepszej możliwej szybkości. bo masz tam jakieś polecenie i kompilator zoptymalizuje to konkretne polecenie do jak najprostszej formy, ale w rzeczywistości najszybsze możliwe rozwiązanie to jest zupełnie inne podejście. I ten kompilator tego nie wymyśli, bo to jest po prostu algorytm, który ma upraszczać polecenia, które wpisujesz. Okay, so what was I doing? I got completely distracted. Recommended those three, I think, experimental. And let's see those three. What are like the actual devices? Okay, hardware. I think I want USB, maybe. Network. I expect that network would be more difficult or more expensive because it would be more difficult. It would probably have more parts. Maybe, probably. Custom. Maybe I could do something custom. That definitely doesn't look like something that would be cheap. I think I don't even have to look at this. That also doesn't look cheap. That kind of looks cheap, but it's not necessarily cheap. Is it even available? No, that's definitely not it. Mam wrażenie, że jak coś napiszesz z pytaniem, to ci czasu zajmuje i nie skupiasz się na pracy. Większy jest problem w tym, że piszesz po polsku i że wtedy odpowiadam po polsku, a tutaj zazwyczaj większość osób jest anglojęzycznych. Więc trochę tak się dziwnie trochę czuję, mówiąc po polsku, jak oglądają mnie anglojęzyczne osoby i nie rozumieją, co mówię. A to po prostu, że mówię, że czytam, co ktoś pisze na czacie, to nie jest problem. To właściwie jest nawet pożądane. So yeah, it's even desirable that I would be talking actually to people in chat. Sorry, viewers. Well, it's not like I have a lot of viewers, so not really that big of an issue, I guess. Although, like, don't feel disrespected, because there are still a couple of people in here. I'm not saying that you're insignificant or something. Anyway, hub. I don't want a hub. And where's the mine? Okay, I'm pretty sure I want a USB adapter. And looks like a lot of those adapters are basically pretty much the same thing, based on the same chip. So in here, where was that? In here, when I'm looking at this, they say the name of the chip, and it doesn't really tell me that much. Yeah, the prices are not perfect. Let's do maybe... Actually, some of them are actually specifying ZigBee to MQTT, so maybe ZigBee to MQTT, USB, maybe USB. And how many? Just one page? Yeah, not a lot of results. This is just some device. This is some really small antenna. That's expensive. So yeah, looks like this is around the lowest price. And what is the actual like name of that? The manufacturer or something? Powerful coordinator. Almighty coordinator. Avatto. Sounds Italian. Is it somewhere in here? No, not specified in here. In here? No. Anything else? Gotta go, have a good stream. Okay, see you some other time. Z-Stack 3XO. So looks like it's this one. Yeah, Z-Stack. That one is Ember ZNet, and these DConZ. Let's look at those again. Zigstar Stick V4. A lot of stuff in here. And this one is, like this specific one is not specified. Looks like it's not specified. And this looks like, I don't know if this is the same one as in as somewhere in here. It's like as this one. But the board looks the same, so this is not recommended. The chip number in here. Is this used anywhere else? 2531. Yeah, looks like it's not used anywhere else. 2531. Is this 2531? So yeah, it's not recommended. And it's a shame because it's really cheap. requires additional hardware to flash. CC debugger, downed cable. Well, for now I would have the network of just one device. This adapter has bad range, and I don't really need that big of a range. What are the flashing instructions? CC debugger. Perfect picture. Do I actually need both of those? CC debugger, Texas Instruments, and then some software specifically from Texas Instruments. CC tool. Okay, I think I don't want to deal with that after all. So I understand why this is not recommended. Maybe I will close both of those right now. ZigBee to MQTT USB, ZigBee, USB adapter. How many? Just one page? Okay, that's fine. Sonoff. Sonoff ZB Micro. I think there was Sonoff somewhere in here. That doesn't look like the stuff I want. How about this? SLZB. SLZB. Is this the one? And this is like how expensive? This is pretty much the same price. Yeah, 07 P7. Well, they don't specify stuff after P. Oh, there is even some store in Poland. Ooh. Is it cheaper? It is cheaper, but probably I would assume that the delivery is more expensive. What is cheapest in here? Looks like this is actually the cheapest. Is this that board? Probably looks like it, but it's also not very cheap. So I don't think this would be a good choice. Okay, this is one page. This is the one that doesn't appear, actually. This. Okay, pretty much everything is based around the chip, so that doesn't really help me. Like they say, it's compatible with that. Good. It's ready for work with Zigbee to MQTT. So it should work without any problem, I assume. So maybe. And also, what about the drivers? Does it need any kind of drivers? If it works on Home Assistant, then I would assume that it should work on Linux without any problems, because Home Assistant is usually, like if you are doing Home Assistant OS, it's based on Linux. And let's limit the price. Okay, there are those boards that are not recommended. And that's it. So pretty much those are the two options. Only two options. This one and where is the other one? This one? Yeah, SL something. So yeah, that would be the other one, and it looks like it's even from the same seller. And looks like they are practically the same price. So I would prefer this one, I think, just because it's the website says it's like officially supported somewhere in here. Where was that? Oh, as not this one. As this one. I think it's this one. Yeah. So I think that's the one I will buy later. Let's save that. I will buy later, and I will spend a lot of money because that's not free. Anyway, that would conclude this research. Actually, I only looked at one option on Z-Stack. But also, I think this is like the most popular. I didn't see any other options. Devices, not those devices. Supported adapters. What would be this one? Yeah, I didn't see that one. And what's the last one? Add just one. Okay, so I do think I will get that one that I was just looking at. Anyway, this would be done. Then I guess I can do some cleaning. And do I have enough time to start making a shirt? Maybe. Anyway, change the title, and I will make a short break. Obviously, I will obviously have enough time to. Well, I guess I still have an hour and a half, so I will quickly do some cleaning in here to clean the table because it's pretty dusty, and maybe I will at least cut out the fabric, and we'll see how the rest will go. Anyway, for now I will make a short break because I have to go to the bathroom, and be right back. I'm back and it's dark outside. Like obviously because it's late and it's it's fall, it's autumn. But yeah, it's dark outside, and as I was going home, I was thinking that maybe I should install like the door closing switches and door closing and opening sensors, and then I could set up the automation in which like when the door gets open, and then maybe read the values of the motion sensor, or maybe just turn on the lamps outside regardless. When I open when I open the door, it should turn on the lamps outside, like if it's dark, obviously. Because with just the motion sensor, you always have this problem that what if there is some stray cat and the lamp is constantly going on, like turning on, because just there is just some random stuff running outside. You're gonna give out candy for Halloween over there? I'm not gonna give candy for Halloween personally, but I don't know because I never ever experienced anyone ringing to my door, but also it's probably maybe because I live on the first floor of our house, so maybe everyone, if there is anyone actually, maybe they are always calling my grandmother because she lives on the ground floor, so she has the lower button for the doorbell, the lower doorbell. So yeah, I'm not gonna do this personally, but if we're gonna do it as a family in general, if anyone is gonna do it in my house, I don't know. I never explored that subject. Never your whole life? Yeah, never my whole life. And it's not that popular in here in general, and also I just don't really I'm not sure if I ever maybe in the past I did hear the doorbell and I just ignored it. I don't know. I never saw anyone doing this. It's not that it's not super popular because it's not a part of Polish tradition, and there are a lot of people against it. There are one group that comes from religious background, and they say that that Halloween is some satanic holiday, and there is also another group that says that that Halloween is just some stupid trend from over the sea, or from over the ocean, over the pond, some people say. and like they say that that it's bad and it's stupid because it's just not the part of Polish, not a part of our culture, our history. But I also never saw anyone actually celebrating our equivalents. So I think they are just this second group is just saying that because they want to complain about stuff. Maybe some alcohol for that? I don't know. Oh, we have them too. Like people saying it's a satanic holiday or what? Who are them? I would assume satanic holiday. That seems like it would be a very common opinion to have. Very widespread, maybe. Maybe that's enough. Like it's not completely clean here. But maybe just a window cleaner over the surface is enough. Okay, then I could sweep the floor because the floor is also pretty horrible, pretty dusty. I could probably also mop the floor. It would be even better, but I don't want to. Now I'm sweeping the legs of the chair, or that like stool or whatever. very dusty. And then this is the fabric for the shirt. This is the actual like pattern. And should I also leave it clean in here? Maybe, probably even. But I also don't want to. Okay, just a little. I still have all of those mock-ups. And yeah, this changed color. I'm pretty sure this was black. The like marker lines. A lot of mock-ups. This fabric is quite unpleasant to touch. Quite like, kind of like Velcro when you have dry skin. Like grippy. These are just scraps. And then I would have to take care of this. Maybe I would just put this in a bag. I do have a bag in here. What is this? I'm pretty sure this is not silk. Actually, I don't know. No idea. Maybe it is. It doesn't burn in a obviously plasticky way. Because sometimes you can clearly tell that the thread is just melting instead of burning. Like for example, in some acrylic as a substitute of wool. When you set it on fire, it's actually like melting and creating a blob at the end. And then I have a lot of stuff in here, a lot of different papers. This is current measuring stuff. Let's connect those together and put the entire thing away somewhere in here maybe. This I will use. Maybe that's enough. Not because it's clean, it's finished, but because I don't feel like continuing. So if this is silk, then I will actually take this, because I wanted to take a piece of that. Actually, maybe I could use this, because yeah, one button detached from one of my waistcoats, and it's a problem, obviously, because now I don't have a button on my waistcoat. Let's change the title again. Making a shirt, and maybe I could record this. Actually, let's see. Not in here. Files, video, and what can I remove from here? And this is volume. Why volume? Okay, I don't need that. What is this? I also don't need that. I don't need any of the video making recordings. Video making, of the electronic making recordings. I don't know why I was even recording that. Actually, maybe I could leave that. Is this like the entire stuff? Oh no, it took 2 days. So this should be the beginning. Oh no. Did it take 3 days? Or maybe something happens? I don't know. So this is the first day. Disassembling everything. So yeah, those 3 I can leave. And then what is this? Okay, so this is making the morning coat. This I have to leave. This is... okay, this is still making a monitor stand. I don't think I will use this footage. Sequences, what? I'm pretty sure I won't use this footage. It's pretty horrible. Like, the quality of that is pretty horrible. Maybe it's not that easy to see it. see the horribleness when I'm just scrubbing through that, but there is like this like pulsing motion because I didn't adjust the because I didn't adjust the settings on my camera, and it created problems. Anyway, close, change the title and the category probably also. Then filters, and I can actually turn on the recording again. And let's see. Oh, then I don't have I don't have iron in here, or a board, ironing board. So that's another problem. That's quite a big problem. Okay, how? I still have an hour. Okay, I'm gonna make another break and go go for the iron and the board. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have the iron, the pressing iron and ironing board. And then I have to find some boarding something. That should be fine. And then I can take care of the pressing matter. This cable is not very long. This is, I think, mostly linen, not this fabric. So it doesn't really want to get perfectly flat. It would be better to have some water, but I'm completely running out of... I ran out of water. Yeah, I don't have any more water. In this spray bottle. And I'm not going third time to my house. No, I'm not going to make a third break. And now I have the issue that this almost reaches the floor. That the end of that fabric almost reaches the floor. At least this end. Because, you know, it's like unsymmetric. So this is, I think, my last shirt. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is my last shirt. So is there anything I would like to modify? Maybe make the shoulders just a bit wider, like half an inch maybe. I think this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Everything seems to be fine. I should probably move the like back piece in here a little down. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe that's the problem with the previous shirt before the last one. Maybe the sleeves could be like a quarter of an inch longer or something, to have like more slack in here. It was horrible with the fabric dragging on the floor, and now it's even horribler. It's horribler. Okay, this should be enough. I would have to dust that off a bit. The socket and the cables. And now I can put the fabric over the edge. First I will adjust the camera. Do I want to adjust the camera? Yeah. I will concentrate more on the table. Okay, so it was made like this. And this will be the front. It means I have to fold it, something like that. Actually, I have to fold it up to the width in here. Okay, that's fine. And now I'm not sure if the fold in here is not straight or this is not straight. That's annoying. And I don't think this plotter paper has the same property, so I should probably redraft it on the plotter paper rather than this trash paper. Okay, that's better. And yeah, let's check if this is straight. At least roughly straight, because this is not straight either, completely straight. I think it is bowing for some reason. Okay, this is just very not rigid fabric. So that's the issue in here. It doesn't hold straight lines. Okay, I can't get it right. Like it's either too far away or not far enough. Now it's getting there. A little more. Maybe that's good. Yeah, that should be good. And then I have to actually bend on in this straight line in here. So yeah, here this should be the correct width. And then I have to make sure that that this fold in here actually follows the fibers, follows the grain. No, not the grain, the weft. The threads. Yeah, let's go with threads. And it's not like super visible, so it's kind of hard to get it right. There is some pattern, but it's pretty subtle. And I feel like, especially in this lining, it's kind of subtle. And then I'm just lightly ironing that fold. Okay, now it's more or less following the edge of the pattern, and then I can use something, maybe those jars. Where is the corner? Okay, here. That should be fine. And then let's create a line, right line around the pattern. And yeah, then I was saying that the shoulder maybe could be like a half an inch wider, or maybe not even half an inch. Cool. Oh, half an inch. I don't know. Kind of feels like half an inch is a lot. Maybe let's go with quarter of an inch. So this is the back side. Then I will push some pins in here to prevent the whole thing from shifting. Now I can actually cut this out. So this is the back, and then I will have to make the front. The front should be this part. Yeah, front. And looks like I have some more ironing to do. Like I expected that this will last for 3 shirts, and I hope it actually will. It would be quite stupid if I didn't have enough fabric for sleeves, for example, or for one sleeve. So I don't know, I'm not sure where would be the best place to put this. Probably in here. But then this is not really that usable. So I don't even know if placing this in the middle makes any difference. Actually, it's possible that it actually would make a difference that is detrimental, because then I would have less space in here. Yeah, I would have to start in here. And this goes pretty far. This is the back, and this is the front. So let's see from this edge. It would be like that, and like that. And then how about the sleeves? One should fit in here without any problem. One, would it even fit in here? Maybe. So yeah, I think this, I can do this from the edge. I think maybe, possibly. Yeah. Let's rotate that. Rotate, fold. And this is definitely the front. still a bit more. Test, test. Okay, my microphone was out. And yeah, that's the end of the stream. I will still trace that out. And then tomorrow I will continue with cutting out all of the pieces. And I don't know, maybe also doing something else. I will think about this. Maybe. Or maybe not. Honestly, probably not. I always say that I will think about this, and I will think about like the topic or activity of the next stream, and then I don't. And I just go with whatever was the original plan, or whatever is the easiest. Okay, so that's it for today, and tomorrow I will continue. So see you tomorrow. Bye.